Okay, let's get ready. Oh, so excited. Finally back after a while, but I think it's a good time to do this now. So let's do this. Let's do a face cam and game capture test. Face cam and game capture test is good. All good. All ready to go? We're good. Okay, so let's begin then. In 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on before that. I'm just gonna need to check my... Okay, so that's the live stream. Set this one up. Okay, that's good. Stream health, that's good. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Are we ready to go? Okay. Yep, we're ready to go. Okay, let's begin. In 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to play more Genshin Impact. We have not had a stream in a while for Genshin Impact, and I've initially wanted to plan to do Song of the Welkin Moon part 9 within the past week or so. I haven't been able to get that time to actually do that due to work and family considerations. So I've been putting this quite a bit on the back burner for quite a bit. But now that we're back, I think we are ready to go, and hopefully we'll be able to get something done here. So let's begin. Okay, so let's do the needful first. So let's go through what we have and what we need to do for this version. So we have the as all falls to emptiness. So that is part 9 and then part 10 of the Song of the Welkin Moon storyline. It's going to be very interesting. I think there's going to be a lot of story here. So this one is going to take a while. That's why I think I'm only going to do part 9. I don't know if I'll have time to do part 10. We'll have to see and figure out where we're going from there. Phantasmal Pals. Now, this one is going to end in 7 days. So there's going to be quite a bit of things to do here. Outdoor furnishing. So I think probably I might do a little bit of this. Stygian Onslaught, I've already done it. I'm 126, I guess. I'm trying to see if I can hit 120, but that's a bit hard. I tried to use Chaska on the Ice Wolf, but the consistency of actually hitting the main target and then swirling the damage over to the other side is a bit inconsistent. And it's not going to be all the time that she's going to be able to actually do the swirling, so it's going to be tough. Unfortunate there. The other two enemies are quite straightforward though, so it was pretty good. I've also in the previous stream also did manage to get Nicole by way of capturing Radiance, so that was lucky. I don't think I've maxed out my stats of getting capturing Radiance in order to get her through capturing Radiance, so that was a nice surprise. Mostly, I'm gonna try and figure out which... I do have enough to sort of max her out in terms of the attack, and that's probably what I will be doing for her. Let's do a bit of leveling for her as well in the meantime.
But without Alice, how can we possibly hope to be a match for Rhine-daughter? The group wondered, dismissing Nicole's suggestion. Seeing their frowns of doubt, Nicole stepped forward.
Nicole. Nicole wants to exude main character energy, is what's happening. Okay, let's level her up. Definitely need some tickets later. Nicole is definitely a a serial fan fiction writer, or at least she wants to try to be. She ends up what is it called? Subcontracting that work to Mr. Nine. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm not showing anything. Okay, so yeah, that happened. Oh well, never mind. We'll try that again. Okay, so level 70 on Nicole. I think we should have it back again. Damn, I don't know why I locked out. I need more of these, though. Pine Amber. And we know where to get Pine Amber. And Dread Shade Mire is pretty easy to get it. So I'll need to grab it when I have the time. Now, on the other side... Okay, so we have talents... Witch's homework. Need to complete Witch's homework for Nicole to level. That's something that we'll do on the side. For Prune, though, we do need to level her up. Okay, let's ascend.
This wasn't in any of the books, but I'll be sure to remember it.
Goth Seat Lolly. Hey, Goth, Goth Nahida. Okay, level this up. No, not worth. Let's just increase that. Okay, ascend. Okay, level this up. We'll probably need to farm more materials for this once we have the chance. Okay, 31. Level 60. Yeah, we're out of Anemo chunks. This is actually surprising to me. I don't actually have good Anemo chunks to sort of level characters at the moment. We've been hunting a lot of enemies which don't require Anemo, so we're having issues trying to actually level these characters up. Okay, in the meantime, let's go back to Nicole. Actually, Mizuki also needs some leveling as well. So we have two Anemo characters that need chunks, and we don't strictly have them. We'll have to convert some of them into Anemo chunks when we have the chance. Artifact-wise, let's also increase this HP defense. I'm going to increase Nicole's, just temporarily have a set of artifacts that Nicole can use at this stage. So that we can push through with a few of her talents later on when we have the opportunity. I'll let the other people sort of set her up in the meantime. So yeah, I'm quite chill. I'm not really looking to level her just yet. 500,000 Mora. Okay, log in. Nice. Okay, so what's the next step? How much energy do I have? 91. And how much artifact space do I have? 2389. Not a lot. Don't know where most of my slots went. I might have to empty out one round of artifacts again. Yeah, probably need to do that. Alright, so... that fowl just got chickened. Okay, so let's keep recovering some deep wood memories. Attack, crit. Hydro damage bonus. Kind of meh. I would actually ignore this. It's not really a good set for the hydro damage bonus in that sense. HP, EM, attack, defense. Kinda meh. This one attack, HP, defense, crit rate, also kind of meh. This one has EM, so it's decent, but I think it could have better stats on it. I'll probably ignore these two. HP, crit rate, crit damage, combo. I'll leave that one there. Like the crit rate, crit damage, I'll leave that one. This one, attack, crit damage, HP. It's kind of meh, actually. This one would be better, has HP. Attack, crit damage, energy recharge, much better than this one. I think heading forward, I want like my flower and feather pieces to be a bit more concentrated into like 1 or 2 stats max. If there's like 3 stats spread over like HP, attack, defense, I'm probably not gonna keep them, because that ostensibly means like it was missing like a special other substat like this. Like it has energy recharge, which is also useful. So it's kind of hard to actually keep that. Like this one, well, okay, HP and Elemental Mastery Energy Recharge is decent for a healer, and we want some of those heading forward. But this one also has Energy Recharge, Elemental Mastery, as well as defense, like percentage defense. At least there's that for them to keep themselves, you know, protected. Energy Recharge, HP, attack, and attack, Elemental Mastery. Okay. We will move on to the new pieces and see what needs to be moved. Okay, so this attack, crit rate, defense. Okay, yeah, remove that. Attack, crit rate. 2, but has crit rate, which I'm not exactly sure where to put that if that's the case. 2 stats, no. Defense, attack. Elemental Mastery. I'll keep the EM for now. Attack, HP, defense, energy recharge. Okay. This was the piece that we wanted to put on to Nicole temporarily while we try and find better pieces. HP, yeah, move that. Attack with crit, double crit is not bad. I think I'll keep that for now. Geo damage, cryo damage. Now, the thing about this set is that it needs superconduct, right? So you need cryo or electro. Having geo on this makes no real sense, and it's like 2 stats. I wouldn't keep this. I think I have better geo damage bonus pieces out there. So I think I'll probably give that a skip. Defense, HP, crit rate. I don't know any cryo or electro that uses defense or HP per se as part of their attack stats, so I'm probably going to ignore that. 2 flats as well. 2 flat. 2 flat, yeah. All the 2 flat stat ones I'm going to move out. This one has crit, double crit, so it's fine. EM is fine for now. I don't know, though. I don't think this is a piece that likes EM, though. Because at the end of the day, you want to see that when the equipping character attacks opponents affected by superconduct, this attack's crit rate is increased by 16%. Meaning it also affects... you could, like, increases superconduct. Crit rate is increased by 16%. So you could superconduct and then just lay it down with a cryo team, right? A cryo with an electro superconduct option. You can also do physical damage and shatter if you really want to as well. So Eula and Fremine can actually benefit from this set as well, other than the physical damage increase of the other set, right? Attack plus 18%. So they have 2 different sets. That Eula and Feminine can actually work with. One is the physical damage set, or the other one is this one where they increase damage against enemies with superconduct and having their physical defenses reduced. So that's fine. I just need to remove one more. There's probably one around here that I can move. Defense. Defense. We're currently not using defense at the moment. EM, I want to keep one of those on board. This one is not really what we're looking for. And I think compared to, like, okay, maybe comparatively speaking, attack HP, this is the one that we want to keep for now, so we'll not touch that. Crit damage is fine. Defense, energy recharge, HP, crit damage. HP, crit damage, attack. I think we will move this one out. Okay, yep. Mystic Offering, let's go. 2 flat stats with defense. Ugh. 2 flat with 2 flat. Ugh. Okay, so these 3 can actually be recycled again. Damn. That wasn't great. That wasn't great at all. Nope. Okay, and then we have 2 feathers. Okay, this one is moving. That's moving. This is also moving. Okay. Yep, okay. Mystic Offering, one more round. Yeah, not really that great. Sucks. That sucks. Okay. Alright, let's do the needful. What we can do is we can actually do 1 round of the Stygian Onslaught for a bit. Just get in, stretch our arms a little bit, and see what we can do. Let's get match fit, boys. Let's get match fit. Also, my arms are starting to hurt. Going back to the gym after a while, it hurts a lot. Alrighty. Let's get farming. For this one, I will do this. We gotta do the swirls. My, what is it called? Ooh, a level 100 Farina. Well, technically we should be able to kill them pretty easily. If we can one-rotate them without them popping their skills, that is the way to do with hard mode. They just, what's the term called? Brute forcing it. We're just brute forcing the freaking wolf right now. Brute force, eh? Well, that's a strategy, I guess. Let's use the condensed resin. Let's see. Elemental Mastery crit, energy recharge, Elemental Mastery, HP. Kind of mid. This one is okay, but no attack stat. I want more attack stats for Nicole when it comes to character. This 2399. Okay. So that means we can only run like one other stat. One other set here. Alright, that's fine. That's a lot to go through anyway, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I also have the limited time artifacts that I need to toss out as well. Alright, so while we have this downtime, let's see if we can speed run leveling up. No, we can't. I will change to Zabai. Thank you very much. Always good to have Zabai. Zabai. Ooh, Lenny. Okay. That's the rare and endangered Lenny pick. Interesting. That's very crazy. It's like Lenny, Bennett, and then you have Coach Jansan here. And I'm like, I can't benefit from Benny's buffs at all.
Let's light it up! Full speed ahead! Off we go! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! We go! Stronger! Speed ahead! Divine light! Shield! Need more necessary work!
Jansan died.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Jansan died. Oh my god, the coach died. Okay. Push one more. Crit rate, defense, elemental mastery, attack. It's not bad, actually. That's not a bad piece. Defense. Okay, 2 stats. HP, attack. Nah. Attack with crit damage and 2 flat stats. That's not bad. I'm okay with locking this. The others kind of mid. Okay. Alright. So, while this guy is just sitting around, probably doing, like, streaming stuff or whatever. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, enhance. Enhance again. Perfect. Nice. Okay, we're ready to go. And let's see. We can still stick with. Actually, let me just do hardcore Mawika hours. Hardcore Mawika hours once again. 2, 1. Okay, go, 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 go.
Test and try your mind.
Incinerate! Blazing sun! World collide! Let's light it up!
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Right to the sun! Let's light it up!
Test
Concluded. Okay, let's see what we get. And drum roll, please. HP, 2 flat stats. Elemental mastery, crit rate, energy recharge. Okay. Meh. Meh. Damn it. Not all good. Heaven sent fragrance. Okay. We'll probably roll over some of the fragile resin that we have. Okay. Let's bail out for now. Yeah, let's load in our... Okay, so one... I'm just going to save the rest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just save the rest. You know, keep things simple. Okay, done. Alright, now with that done, let's make our way quickly over to the Adventurers Guild.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Don't have any, like, daily commission tasks that are important. Everything seemingly... Okay, alright. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see what Shota is up to. Shuta is up to. Exist. Listen. Okay, so what's your wish? The creator of the manga I'm reading to be more productive. Having one update every 2 days would be best. And then the creator actually did double the amount of updated content in one issue. However, I'm also heard he's gonna take a break for 3 issues. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Anyway, I'm sure the Archon heard my wishes. That means that the reason why they're not realized is that I didn't offer enough things. Okay, make an offering. There are still 2 shrines around. Which shrine should we go first? Let's go to the Komori Tea House first. Nice. Okay. Okay, where is it? Straight up, right? Okay, there's one here. This is the place. I heard a Doshin made paper cranes. Let's make the candy offering. Great, let's do just that. After you prepare everything, you make an offering. Hopefully, the Archon will answer this time as well. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, easy, simple, straight to the point. With cats. What you doing here, cat? Okay, so with that done, let's make a move into today's main stuff. First, let's go to Nod-krai. We got a couple of things that we can do before we begin. And that first is go through the Selenic Chronicles with Columbina. Ooh. She's munching something.
Is it just Paimon, or do you smell something yummy too?
Nom 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 nom. Ooh, food.
Bean is having a feast for one!
Ooh.
Traveler, Paimon.
Today's
Looks like someone's
boons.
enjoying herself.
Today's boons is Columbina eating cutely.
Would you like to try some as well?
Please, please, go ahead.
We don't usually see you eating here. Did you go out just to buy it? Lama gave it to me.
Mm.
Wow. She sure takes good care of you, huh? On the condition that I don't leave.
Ah.
Wait, what? Isn't that just a bribe so you'll accept house arrest? And a cheap one at that. She also brought me some interesting books and exquisitely made toys.
Uh-huh.
Now it sounds more like a mother going out on a business trip and the kid she's leaving at home.
Father will be back any day now. Any day now. Lama mention anything about this?
She just told me not to go out for the time being, and to be especially sure to avoid the Frost Moon Scions.
Ugh, sounds political.
I asked the animals who came to deliver my meals, but Lama had instructed them to remain silent, and so they did.
Oof. Sounds like a dictator doing dictator stuff.
That's... If I had to guess, she is preparing something that has to do with me.
I mean, it makes sense. She's trying to explain. Actually, guys, the thing about us trying to not worship the moon anymore, unfortunately, we have to do that again.
Worry not. I have never considered staying here boring in the first place. The food is good, and much to my liking. Not going out is fine with me. And if the Scions are indeed preparing for something, well, all the more reason not to interrupt them.
Ooh, want us to spy on them a little bit?
Yeah! Paimon's kind of curious now, too!
Ooh.
You can, but you should be prepared.
What does that mean?
She likely knows you'll come to see me, so she may not tell you anything at all.
Yeah, probably. Okay, let's see what's going on.
You want to renovate the statue of Kutor?
Huh?
Precisely so.
Oh.
No longer is she the wingless Kutar who could only gaze at the moon beyond the skies in solitude. We witnessed her unfurling her wings, and know she has regained the freedom to live.
Ooh.
As such, it is only right that the statue too be restored.
That does sound like a good idea.
Have you told the other Frostmoon Scions about this?
That I have. I spoke to them of the moon goddess's sacrifice, and her return. And of how we stood against the force that pollutes this world with the guidance of that gentle light. Everyone was delighted to hear of her return, so I took the opportunity to convey Columbina's thoughts to them. That she wants to see us as family, and would like us to do the same for her.
Ooh. What's the verdict?
The Lady Moon Goddess.
Would we not be overstepping by regarding her as family?
I believe that this is what Columbina genuinely wishes for.
I can't believe the Lady Moon Chanter referred to our moon goddess by her first name.
Perhaps you may all yet recall the words I spoke not long ago. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves. I will not ask all of you to make the same choice as I, but I do have words I would like to share with you this day. If we wish to invite the moonlight in to stay, we must first open doors that once were tightly shut.
Need to break old conventions. There's a lot of old habits and old traditions that may need a bit of tweaking, and maybe a bit is putting it lightly.
That is what happened. Considering the situation over the past few days, things seem to have gone better than I thought they might have.
Well, hopefully everything smooths out.
Lady Lauma, a new batch of stone has arrived at the warehouse.
Okay.
Understood. I'll be right over. Could you keep what I said, including what you've seen, a secret from Columbina? At least for now. I'd like this to be a surprise.
Ooh.
Paimon knows you mean well, but seriously? You sure do love your surprises. You and your moon goddess.
Alright, we'll keep our lips sealed.
Hey, Lauma, about Paimon's hush money. Paimon, I meant to say, we don't happen to have any spare Feast of the Moon servings today?
Paimon is channeling her inner mafia boss. You want our protection? You better pay up.
That we do. Come, let me prepare some for you. Oh, and one more thing.
Ooh, one more thing.
Huh. You're back.
And
Guess what, Colomina? You were right. Lauma didn't tell us a thing.
she is busy though.
So, we'll be keeping you company over the next few days. You just sit tight and keep those expectations high.
Ooh,
Expectations for what exactly?
big surprise.
Nothing. We don't know a thing, honest. Very well then. I look forward to spending the next few days with you.
Bartender Lumi is back in business. Ding 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 ding. Okay, so what we cooking? Hey.
Oh, here comes our food! Wait a minute! Where's the grub?
Come here, come here.
It says, the time has come. Do you know what that means?
Ooh.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
All right, Columbina.
Yes?
You usually wear a blindfold, don't you?
Yes. What of it?
Hmm.
But you can use Kuvaki to observe the outside world even so, right? That's right. If anything, I sense things more clearly this way. Then, could we ask you to deliberately not sense any changes outside for the time being? So that this can be a pleasant surprise?
Well, as pleasant as it can be.
Sounds like you've already guessed what this is about. All right, I see. In that case, would you take my hand?
Columbina knows all. She knows
Here
everything.
we are.
Ta-da! Open your eyes.
She really did open her eyes.
Hey. I just said that without thinking. There is no thoughts in that head, okay? There are no thoughts in that head of ours.
It's beautiful. This pair of wings makes it look all the more complete.
This is a gift we Frost Moon Scions would like to give you, Columbina. To celebrate our goddess who can now fly free, whose fingers can at last touch the place she calls home.
The me from before would only be reminded of the confusion I felt upon being born whenever I looked upon this statue. But now, what I feel is the warmth of a home. Perhaps, like this statue, I have chosen to stay here, even though I now have wings. Thank you all.
We do have another gift prepared, but you'll have to walk with me a bit farther.
Huh? Interesting.
Huh? There's another surprise?
My fellow Scions and I have organized a simple welcome banquet in the forest.
Ooh, yummy.
From now on, this will be your home as well, Columbina. Whenever you grow homesick, please feel free to remain here and enjoy our hospitality, meager though it may be.
Sure. I will.
Well, what do you know? The moon's up.
Let's go then. It is my hope that every night may be as wonderful as that moon prayer night. Welcome home, Columbina.
The moon's embrace obtained. Fukia. May the moon goddess guard your path. Nothing much. Picked up. Okay, so with that done, we still have the Lunoculus there, so we'll just leave it there for decorative purposes, while we get ready for the next step. Okay, so let's begin. Where flowers awaken. Following a tranquil stay in Nod-krai, you check in with Catherine to see if anything noteworthy has happened lately. Okay, let's begin. Let's finally take a step in. Catherine.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
Telegram for one Traveler and Paimon.
A letter? From who?
Hey, we get to wear our new fit. This drip be lit, boys. A letter from who?
Dear Diary.
Kale.
I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
Wait, if this is a letter, why are we listening to a diary entry?
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumero City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Sethos.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Huh? Wait, Sethos? What, huh? What the hell's going on here?
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
Wait, Sethos, the Forest Watcher?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeria City.
Wait.
I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
So, wait. Hold on a second. So, if Sethos is now a Forest Watcher for, taking care of Kale, and Tainari is the General Mahamatra, what the hell happened to, Sino? Is he back in the big library again? Wait, what the hell is happening here?
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence.
Yeah, the Temple of Silence.
That's true. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, this is not... We are... Huh?
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside.
Yeah,
okay?
I think something is up here.
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
That is weird.
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Curious. When an icon appears on your quest radar, it indicates that your progress has been saved, and exiting story mode will not set your progress back. Ah, good. Quality of life in an Archon quest. Nice. When you are in a special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. Nice. Okay, let's see what the hell's happening here. Where flowers awaken.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down 12 tough guys with just one hand.
Dea. Niza.
Would you like some fruit?
Nizam and Hussein.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Kaveh Bey, eh? It looks like there seems to also be...
money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith.
It looks like...
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
Looks like there has been a bit of a role reversal en masse.
To use as a weapon, of course.
Huh?
As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of chats here. It used to be a kid, and there's no one here, so there's a bunch of people not here.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
And the Eremites are protecting Sumeru City? How much has this particular bubble changed? It'll be interesting to see how it works. Okay, who else? Instruments. There was supposed to be a guy here that does bricks.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious, if you ask me.
Huh? Sage? Which Sage? And Kaveh.
Lord Kaveh Bey, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
And Kave is supposed to be good with money now?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead.
Layla?
She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice.
Huh. Layla.
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
I heard that Sage disappeared.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating! How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Please, calm down, Lord Kave. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of Mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care.
Maybe the Grand Sage right now is Al-Haytham.
Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later?
Oh no.
Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Wait, what's happening in the Zubair Theater then? Yeah, and where's the, what is it called? The Adventurers Guild. Oh god, the Adventurers Guild is here. Arath.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
I have no idea what's happening here. And we have this guy doing the smithing, but I don't think we can go. Yeah, I don't think we can go in there. Definitely weird. And the alchemist is not here as well. Yeah, they are definitely throwing hints that this is definitely not something that's definitely not right or wrong. And then in here, where there's supposed to be people training, we have this guy who is... I think he was supposed to either write something or trying to fund his stuff. Let's look around. No, we can't go there. Okay, I think our next step is to go upwards. Oh, there's
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hangar?
A Hangar.
Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Ew.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
Huh?
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
I wonder if Nilu's voice is specifically for this, or did they actually change the voice actor for this? Because it does not sound like how Nilu normally sounds, right?
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
Though I might be wrong, but I think I read somewhere that it was because the voice actor was under some form of medical condition at the time that they actually recorded the voice. Maybe that was that. I'll have to double check that. I might be wrong, but I'll have to check that.
I've adored the dance of Sub-Zero's ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it.
Sataria?
Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Sataria is the manager.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
When
I know everything I've ever known, suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan?
Faruzan?
The guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Faruzan. Faruzan is the main person of Aru Village now? Wait, then what happened to oh.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality.
King of Invocations, eh? Well, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh joke and a pretty meta one at that.
I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
He's the Temple of Silence, and then you two, you're here. I think he got rich, maybe? I have no idea. And then you two over here.
All right, not a single more
short.
Scribe.
That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief.
Layla the
I was
architect.
worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem.
Maybe Night Layla is doing all the drafting.
But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
Small.
I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Yeah, it's not happening. And then back in the oh.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and—
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is.
Amateur. You want to... Ever since I knew the weakness of the flesh, I craved the strength and certainty of steel.
Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it
was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Nicole.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened.
Dun dun dun.
And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
Nicole.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
As all falls to emptiness. Spooky. Okay, it's time to see what's happening here.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. That's a scary thought.
Where will we get our emergency food?
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
I think something's happening to a certain tree that is recording certain memories.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Ribat?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake-resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Uh-oh. And the nice thing about being in Sumeru is that we can do a little something. Wait, hold on. Can't change our team right now. Okay. Okay, let's change to wait, hold on. Wait, give me a second while I get this done. Okay, so let's change the party setup here. No. No. Yes, okay, deploy. Okay, we'll bring Nahida in here. We are going to read some minds.
I see everything.
Mu is hits. No thoughts. Huh? No thoughts, really. They have 0 thoughts.
Hey.
Off it.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This'll be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
I see everything.
Baladuri is not There's no thoughts in that empty head of theirs.
Everyone hold hands.
Alfie.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
He's got the glasses, the weird glasses on him, okay? Okay. Ruha is like, no thoughts.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
Dun dun dun!
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
Dun dun dun!
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Oh no! The horror! The horror!
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop, stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human!
Furnas has nothing in that head. That's why he's being bullied by kids.
I see everything.
There's no one here to speak of.
As if I don't trust...
Nafis, which is Tainari's master. Rima.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Rima. Okay. Tainari.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale.
Kale.
So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
So what did she end up saying?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot. The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
Wait, everything that is not part of the desert?
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Oh.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
All because of Kale's dream? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
Oh no.
Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
This might end up being very, very contentious, though.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive.
Okay.
She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
Ugh. Mass evacuation event inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. Strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here. Which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
You too.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves! Will do. See ya! Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Alright, let's keep going. But Nahida's out here. We are blocked off from going backwards, I guess. Yeah, we're blocked off. Okay, let's keep going.
Hey!
Yeah, Academia Guard. No thoughts in that guard's head.
Everyone hold hands!
No thoughts at all, whatsoever.
Who goes there? No one authorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Araf, Amatra.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
If you're not getting sleep, what's the situation?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Quite a few people here. Cyrus, Sino. Oh, Nahida is talking about things.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave
us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
Investigating?
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Irminsul, eh? Now, back in Act 3, right, when we talked about Irminsul, we talked about people going into Irminsul to mess with the memories of what was recorded in Irminsul, and that affects other people's memory of what is happening in the real world. But that was the first time we actually really took a look at Dottore and that conflict between Dottore as well as ethics and his behavior when it comes to knowledge seeking, as well as how he wants to shape the world. So it might have something to do with that. Irminsul is definitely going to be an issue here somewhere.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley lines' flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
Oh. Bottlenecking? Is someone tampering with the ley lines, or like the main vein of how... main artery or vein of how all this information is being transmitted?
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
The ley lines and Irminsul.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But that's so much data. Is she able to process this quickly enough?
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, She is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
Man, this Irminsul situation is crazy.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
Huh? Wait, not outside.
So it's internal then. Some sort of disease, perhaps. No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Wait. Yo.
Sino? What is it?
Nani kore?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Beta Harbor.
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Anahida.
Dendro Archon.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Her leaves are wilting as well. It shows how weak she is.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Plan B?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
Uh-oh.
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Uh-oh.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Yeah. Let's cut our losses and figure out a plan further.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Corps of 30 know to start evacuating.
Nahida. Alright, let's get out of here. Now.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Okay.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Hat Guy, hey. Alright, good news. But you're not settled yet.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
Confidence.
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Oh, this is tense. This is getting very tense now.
Sir, all units are in position.
Huh? Wait, what are the Fatui doing here?
Good. Everything is going to plan.
Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
Vereshagina.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Dun dun dun. Looks like we've got another Fatui Harbinger in this state. Discuss countermeasures. Okay. A divergence leading to oneself. The situation appears far worse than you previously imagined. With anomalies occurring in Irminsul and Nahida in a coma, it seems best to first leave Sumeru City with everyone and head for Caravan Rebot. Okay, let's keep it going. I'm just going to navigate this. Let's see what everyone's saying.
I see everything.
There's no thoughts in that head. That guy.
What?
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
He's already dead, eh? That's the thing. Is he really dead?
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Kaveh?
Sure.
Wow, that was casual.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
Is that what you're worrying about now?
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Oof.
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
Nah.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
It sounds like a thief with very specific tastes.
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Hey. Does that mean he doesn't like the wine? Question mark.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Nidal, nothing in that head. Let's see who else is here. Take a quick look and see who else is here. Even the bot is brought over. I hope he's doing okay. Yep. Adventurers Guild is here. Well, even though we have Nahida here, Nahida's KO'd. Maybe she can't really focus at this stage. Unfortunate. There is nothing here to scan about. The Baiju shall help with healing.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Well, she was running around, but she couldn't read any minds, so I guess that's a loss of her power.
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
1-2 punch, eh?
Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Overloading and withering.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Yeah, we're not quite sure where to go from here. Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Oh, the sages are here. Even Helmet Guy is here.
Master Nephis? Sages?
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
Baladuri is the Vaumana sage.
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
We're going with that joke again. Taller ears.
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Alkindi, the Spantamat sage.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Man, the sages all look very, very nerdy.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors.
Yep.
I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard.
Okay, so
while
these
the other
two.
4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay.
We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
His glasses look like it can be like adjusted to zoom in or something like that. But maybe that's just me.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together?
My daughter has a friend named Isak.
Oh,
He's
Isak.
always talking about you two.
We'll need to talk to Layla about the Sage. I think... Well, the Sage might probably be also worried about Layla to an extent that they actually sent her to the Aisha bathhouse. Was it? Yeah.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
We can even give them the double deal of the Hero of Natland special. 25% off.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. For Nas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
Technology.
That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words.
Hmm.
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Damn it!
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
Wait, how does that even work?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
What would happen if that happened?
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
I don't know if that works like a building. I think it can grow and shape over time. It's a growing, it's a living thing, isn't it?
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra. Sorry to interrupt.
Ruksha.
But something has come up.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
Uh-oh.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Kill?
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Uh-oh. The rot is starting.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
Where is that? Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
That's fast.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
Uh-oh.
I'll go join him.
Let us come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
He's throwing hands.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
We have to join in because we are currently immune from Irminsul's influence if anything changes in Irminsul. So it'll be good to give them a little bit of a jolt in case they forget themselves. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Check on the anomalies.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Yeah, they've got nothing on them.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Yeah.
I see everything.
Yeah, no one's chatting at all. Nahida is too weak to be able to talk about this well.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming.
Poor Nafis.
Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You say that. I think he's saying it in a bit of a what is it? I don't know what tone he was using. I can't describe it. Maybe it's just me.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday.
Like it was yesterday.
I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration.
And Nafis must be like, damn it, come on, man.
Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
And we know how Sino would feel about that.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Ah.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
He's just not. You're just not but side by side to me. No.
Commit it to memory.
Nope. Nothing.
That guy.
What?
Nothing.
From what I know about it, I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this.
Maybe he's not dead. Dun dun dun. Okay, let's hook over. Whoa, 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 what happened here?
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Huh? Wait, what the heck is this?
Oh, it's...
Wait, is this a ley line blossom?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
Oh.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Vision mercenary, okay.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
Dissecting, eh?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Nice.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't
it? Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Let's do this.
Anything we can do to help?
Now, Ida said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. Let's see what else we can find further out.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Yeah.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Everyone hold hands.
Sino.
All right, well, don't go too far.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't...
What about Alkindi? No. Nothing on Alkindi. Alright, let's head forward. So many blossoms. Wait, dark clouds gather in the sky. A sure sign that a storm is approaching. Wait, what's that smoke plume? Is it Alazar again? Slowly but surely. The strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this conundrum?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Back when we tried to heal a pep from the what is it? The disease of Elazar. He was also they were also affected by that as well.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
Might have a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
Good to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside.
Not completely rejected access.
The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
The Akasha Terminal.
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there.
So someone managed to hack into it and gain access?
And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
I'll hide him. Man, I'll hide him, man.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Man, I'll hide him. I would like to have your memory.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Hey, Zetos. Glad you're here.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
Ooh.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
Okay. Hopefully they can accommodate all the people there.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
That's good.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
Nahida?
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
And let me say what that plan could be.
Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
Tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved a pet.
What say our Amorta experts?
Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah, she's a little testy. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Yeah, might as well just go and try and find her now.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams.
1 for Aru Village, 1 for the Temple of Silence, and 1 for Apep.
The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru Village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words.
It's been good. It's been nice working with you all. I'll see you in the next one.
No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Sino, where did you hear that from?
Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
The sequel?
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Okay.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Really? Free books.
Come on, let's get moving.
And Nahida is like wondering what to do. Inform the Grand Sage of the plan. Okay. Eremites are moving out, and we're moving in.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action.
That was fast.
But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
Okay.
No problem. We got this.
You got this.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Alright, let's work this.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Okay.
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is... Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
It's time to bring Kale on a big adventure.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Hmm.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
Paimon.
But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes.
Oh.
Sumeru chapter.
Sumeru chapter.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
Ooh, nice. Give me a second. I'm just making sure everything is okay. Yep, everything's all right.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure, go ahead.
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Hey, I wanted that other copy.
The spare copy was originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways.
Oh, Paimon. I would miss you too.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
Kale's mind is about to be blown to pieces.
See ya!
You go, Kale. You got this.
All right, time to bring Nahida to see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Okay, can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Nice.
Actually, if you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Okay, so... we have to take Nahida. The Little Witch's Dictionary. We still need to do Nicole and Prune. Yeah, we need to work on those two once we have the time. I think that will do later. We'll definitely do something about that later. In the meantime, let's see. We also have Zubai's curio that we can actually shine again. We can repair this. So we'll do that. We'll have to do that once we have the chance. And also anecdote travel accounts. That's fine. I think what we will do here is we will take a short break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. And I will see you guys back again here. Okay, 5-minute break. I'll see you guys very soon. All right, guys. I'm going to put on a waiting room. I'm going to do an extended break. I will note down a time where we will continue. So hopefully we will continue from there. Okay. Okay, all right. So I made that time. We'll continue right there and then. Alright, let's do this again. Hopefully we have everything ready to go. Yep. Hopefully we have Yep, okay, alright. All audio, voice, all that jazz. All good, all under the hood. Let's get it on. Alright, welcome back to Gozy-san on the decks with your host Gozy-san. We just took a short break, and now we're back. We got some good old Tim Tams here. Ready to rock. Drying my clothes. Had a quick chat with the neighbor. All seems well, all seems good. So, it is time to continue our journey. After we have a quick hit of double coat. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna try and get Nahida to get Nahida, okay? That's our plan. Been a while since I had a good Tim Tam. Alright. Let's get going. A pet.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Okay, so we have a list of people who are important to this story, or, well, at least in Sumeru, right? Apep, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stand at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. She holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Nahida once came to her aid in the moment of her need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Irminsul and the Temple of Silence. Actually, I'm quite curious to see what the other sages are all about. Okay, Cyrus, Sino's teacher, Spantamant Darshan, former sage, right? Once a luminary at the Academia, he is currently troubled by the recurring theft of his tomatoes during the local tomato growing competition. Nafis, current Grand Sage of Academia, as well as Sage of the Amurta Darshan, Tainari's teacher. Known for his seriousness and integrity, he is working diligently to bear the weight of his responsibilities as Grand Sage. Baladuri, Vahumana Darshan, Sage of Vahumana Darshan, kind and gentle. He has a 7-year-old daughter and is deeply devoted to his family. He is fond of his beard and grows very happy when someone compliments it. Furnace, Sage of Kashawar Darshan, was mere of a respirator due to a respiratory condition. Aw, poor thing. If anyone takes an interest in his mask, he'll pretend to be a robot in conversation, only to reveal the truth amidst the laughter that follows. It's all the it must be all the pollen. He must be like super like have super allergies or something. Okay. Al-Kindi, Spantamant Darshan, once a classmate and rival of Cyrus, has spent years throwing himself into various research fields. A constant academic hustle has placed his hairline in serious peril. Rushed, Sage of Harvatat Darshan, junior of the previous sage, Kaye. Due to a long-standing rift with Kaye, he has long been targeted within his darshan, but he continues to do what is required of him despite it. Youngest of the current sages, yet remains the most detached from social niceties. He's like, I like to, like to study, thank you very much. Shakir, Ratharis darshan sage. Once Layla's teacher. So that's who recommended her to go and see Aisha bathhouse. While he appears stern at first glance, he's surprisingly soft-spoken. Deeply devoted to his work, he keeps a whiteboard in his office to track his complete and pending tasks. She is stranger still. Poor Layla. Aruzan. Madam Faruzan. Okay, let's keep going. I think we know what's going on here. Nothing gets past you, Apep. I guess we can skip the niceties then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
I'm just a watcher, Apep. I'm just trying to help people.
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
The very survival of this world could be at stake.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
The safety of Sumeru depends on it.
Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru is of no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny Boer, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the heavenly principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
You owe a debt of gratitude. This is a way you can pay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again!
Hold on. We don't have the protection of the fire sea this time. We have been sucked in. Why are we here again? This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Okay.
But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
What's this guy doing just sleeping?
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Yeah, just like last time. It's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Huh.
Oh, good to hear.
I guess. Maybe we should bring Nouvellette in here. Maybe have a dragon-to-dragon chat about this. Hey? Just like Lapep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me. What is this? Karma of rebirth. You lose all your memories, but if you've done good in your past life, you'll be reborn as a higher being.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
They seem to like me.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Huh. Interesting. A sincere statement by a Pep for once. Come to think of it, I'm curious how a Pep sensed that the leyline anomaly from so far away, but immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Let's ask. A Pep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once.
Once?
That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
But who then came and planted that?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
And even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna call Nouvellette in when that happens. It needs to be an arbitration, okay? A fair arbitration.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Ah, so she knows.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
I think Neuvillette is in the mode of being waiting a little bit before he makes a move. It's probably best we don't tell Apep that we're such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
Huh? The
I
Jinn?
see.
Wait, what happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
She's definitely displaying tsundere behavior. There she goes again. Well, we've done what we came here for. Time to check out what's going on outside. Oh, wait. What's this?
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again.
Again?
Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. What does that mean? Are they talking about Nahida because she's taking care of Irminsul? Its location... Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone. It's probably best that I do the same for now. There's a lot of secrets Nahida is hiding away from us.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm also going to take a very short break. I'm just going to check what's happening in the house. I'll be right back. No, we're not going for pulls. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. Caught up with the fam. The fam's back, so need to check on them. It's a bit of a check-in in the system. Okay. Alright, we are ready to continue, so let's do that. So, a bunch of sandstorms around the place. Let's try and fix things as we go. Okay, we have the Temple of Silence over there. There's a bunch of things. Ugh.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Wait, it's been... The Temple of Silence has been overrun?
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How's the Dendro Archon?
She's still with a pep, recovering. So hopefully she'll be back on her feet soon.
What a relief.
Where did these sandstorms come from?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Why the Jinn, though?
Tighnari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from, anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
Who's that? I think that's part of us. I thought it was like some sort of pedestal, but it's part of a cactus or something.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Ah? Flowers of Gurabad, eh?
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinns from Gurabad, eh? A familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
I thought she would be a bit more, you know, haughty and, you know, seductive in her voice. Lilupa, known as the mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the water lily under the goddess of flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the kings of mortals, and so brought about the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided sevenfold and sealed by the 7 pillars, until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you, her new master.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Familiar, eh?
Lilupar.
Okay, let us take a trip to Gurabad. I think we can make out something with the Jinn.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
Yeah, I would think so.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
How do you know?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebad, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Yeah, good call.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Hey. Oh god, we have to fight them first?
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Adjusts glasses. Alright, let's fight.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. Right, be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Kaveh. We got this. We got this, Kaveh. We got this. Ah, back here again. To the ruins of Gurabad. You can see that there is a sandstorm swirling behind us. After we finished Little Pa's quest, she transferred us her knowledge of how to read these stone tablets. So you can read these stone tablets to actually understand what the history is of what happened in this area of the desert. No, we're fine. This party is fine.
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad! Looks like Alheza was right! Let's get inside and see what's going on!
Ready.
Oh.
Time to testify.
Okay, we're good. Oh, come on. That was no such healing whatsoever. Right, we'll continue.
They just keep coming! How many NPCs are there? We'll never take them all round! Let's just head further inside for now!
Okay, better keep going.
Target spotted! All units at the ready.
Huh?
The Fatui? They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
Didn't take too long.
Keep going.
Fighting Jinn with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos!
So many of them.
I'm gonna fix your skull!
Okay, hit it. We got access.
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free!
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route! Stop her at all costs!
We can continue to set things up here. Okay, looks like we'll need to do some puzzle solving for this. Which way?
Illusion shattered. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Shine down.
Grow, grow, grow! Nice one, Traveler! Let's keep going!
Okay, let's keep going. More enemies.
Everyone hold hands! The doctor will see you!
Remember, help.
Illusion shattered. Ready.
escape. Now you shall perish.
This may turn a little.
A bitter pill to swallow, taking a turn for the better.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep coming.
Load it. Hunt them down.
Okay. Get higher. Destroyed.
Committed to memory.
Mind the side effect.
Ready.
This Hunka gen's gone kaput. Now we can finally.
Can finally what?
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Uh-oh.
Apologies, sir.
Apologies.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
He seems affable and supportive.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
And why?
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
I mean, they usually monologue their ideas after a while, so yeah.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? Feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than just the few we saw on the way in. Wait, where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me.
That's what the vibe you're giving off is.
I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade.
What, you want to have a tea party with us or something?
Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Yeah, Il Dottore.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-krai, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
And that concerns you how?
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
Mm-hmm.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
Yes, and what are you getting at?
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world.
Unfortunately, we don't know anything about the heavenly principles, or we are also not aligned with them.
Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Then how are we going to manage the world again?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Yeah, what are you getting at here?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Of course, he's buying some time, but buying time for what?
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
What is he getting at here?
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Kolomiets. I'll take you guys all on.
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Hey! Sharing my knowledge!
Remember, health comes first.
Ridiculous!
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Run while you still can! There's nowhere to hide!
Get that thing in position!
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Temple of Wisdom!
Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
I see everything!
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Pursue the suspect. Let's try and find him.
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Hang on, wait!
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. Shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
If this guy knows about Gurabad, he must know something about Sumeru, or he's very attached to it. And also something coming from behind us.
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice. And for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back! Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up! Oh, Paimon, sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun!
Yeah, it's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just get out of here first.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back!
Meanwhile, protect the eastern entrance of Aru village.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Dori bought all the cannons and all the guns.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy. Come on, what's the holdup?
Come on.
5,000 Mora.
Okay.
20,000 Mora.
Keep talking.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Blub, 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 blub.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Come on. Don't fight. We're not here to fight, okay?
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Uh-oh. Blue. Boing, boing.
Plumpy! Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this?
Well, looks like it's time for Plan B.
You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
Boop, boop, boop. Come on, Dory. You know better than this.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
These two.
What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
This reminds me of when you first arrived in the video forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Magical laugh! One with the force.
Come over here.
I hear everything. And Shroud.
Okay.
There's too many of them! I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle! Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Come on, Dory. If you're not alive, how are you going to invest some more, eh?
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Uh-oh.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Dory is like, why? Why more expensive stuff I have to use?
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Kale adventure.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Kale adventure quest.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator!
Protection of the Seelie.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments.
Goddess of flowers. That's from the mother of Jin, right? Lilupar?
Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning. Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Oh, there must be some history in Kale as well. But what is that history? I don't know. Okay, time to break out of Gurabot prison.
Yeah! Any luck?
It's still encroaching. Only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might crumble. Mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to do it.
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
Dun dun dun!
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Voice Jet! Ben Ben! Hey.
Jet! Ben Ben!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben Ben, can you handle it?
Beep 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 beep.
There we go.
Wait, why are we still in clothes? And Jet is holding our hands tightly.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Man, all the shippings. Okay, let's get out of here. It's encroaching at a faster pace now. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's go up. Come on, Nahida, you got this. We are not going to suffer again. Okay, let's get out of here.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
How have you been?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs.
Hey.
We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Yeah, I heard you were part of the... I heard you doing quite well near the Urapu remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news.
Ooh.
I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Ooh. Sounds carnivorous.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
I guess I should tell you to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Totally no.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
Hey. Alright. Recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
There's one place we left her at the end of the Jet storyline. Here are the chess pieces. We went through the chess pieces already. And this is where we get teleported to where we left her off. Look for Lilupar.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha! Found her!
Ah, yes. In another pool.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly.
Which miscreants?
After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Ah, you must be talking about Natlan. Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gosoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
That sounds easy.
Thank you, Lilupar. No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
I wonder if it's the same voice actor as Nicole. It sounds quite similar, right? Yeah. I mean, Jin and the Sealy are adjacent, right?
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Ooh.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
Hey, that goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jin breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Let's head back to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Hey, yeah.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
Okay, let's head back. Should have things fixed by now.
Have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Enter the Temple of Silence. Okay. Aw, no, I like nuts. We will have loved that. The Temple of Silence. The Temple of Silence is a place that we unlocked when we were completing Sino's second quest. Story quest. Man, this is so long. This is a really long chapter. So much stuff to look at. Okay, let's get in there.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Who are you three?
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yep.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
He's just crossing his hands like, I see.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Oh, the Fatui.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
What are you thinking, Alhaitham?
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you are naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nod-krai.
Died in Nod-krai. He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later.
That having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. So being able to have a fall guy in case something happens.
The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lee Lupar.
Okay. Ah.
Jet?
Dayad versus Jet.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
They were still chatting about it.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything.
Ooh.
So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question.
Yep.
So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the Mausoleum of King Deshret.
Wait. Mausoleum of King Deshret. The towering structure rising between the heavens and the desert sands. Said to be the resting place of King Deshret al-Akmar, the god king who once ruled Sumeru. Within his myriad chambers, the king sequestered himself to plumb the depths of forbidden knowledge and truths. As a fruit of this pursuit, his unfinished grand design, Aru, remains preserved within the tower. And so, Jinn. The Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization, too, was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live in the tales and songs of the desert people. And even now, their kin may still be encountered amid the sands. The city of Gurabad, the royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the Great Red Sand. Under the rule of successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization, until it was finally swallowed by the sands along with the Eremite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shiruye and Shirin. Sare Shatranj. I'm not very familiar about this name, though. Oh, it's the chessboard. Modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the God King's foresight and wisdom. And then you can teleport to different places once it's activated. Okay, so modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Aru, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation, using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are still said to still wander within. That's why we had to escape, because otherwise we will have amalgamated with whoever was in, whichever souls were in the golden slumber.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan.
That sounds risky, though.
However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out.
Hey, Sethos.
The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Yeah, you seem pragmatic.
Wait, Paimon has a question.
Time out.
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Yeah, are they? Don't tell me they're busy will be intruding at their chess time? Huh?
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
I thought they would be playing chess. It's basically an old folks' home for old gods at that point.
According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Yep.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too.
Man, if only we managed to get Nefer here as well. She'll be like, come on, you gave me this box to look into people's memories. What is the price of paying for doing that?
Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Yeah.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nod-krai.
Nod-krai? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Huh? When?
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Huh. Nefer got wind of it.
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back.
Oh.
One of them said she's made Nod-krai her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Nicole!
Nefer!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Nicole. Ah, yes, the yapper. She can recite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. And then Nefer. Alright, let's see what's happening.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Sandstorms?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Wait, what?
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Uh-oh.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
Might be because of the forbidden knowledge spreading to other parts of Tevat. It's basically acts as a bit of, you know, quarantine, right? You quarantine off seal off the entire area, make sure nothing else gets affected by the malaise that's happening within Irminsul by restricting it to just Sumeru.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
This is kind of similar to what happened to the Natlanese as well. They can't escape Natlan because of the abyss?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
And you brought Nefer here?
Paimon, surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
Nicole.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Nicole.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him.
And you just basically hooked Nefer with a little bit of lore information.
As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
Ooh.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nod-krai home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
Why does it sound like her voice is a bit boxy? It's like contained, a little boxy and echoey or something. I'm not quite sure where what's happening there.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition.
Oh no, my silly tendencies are showing.
So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
Nicole is just happy to help.
I refuse.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything.
No.
Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Nicole, this isn't like the storybooks, okay? It doesn't happen always that way.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present.
Nefer. There's a long look in her eyes.
But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
Nefer is quite pessimistic about what's gonna happen to Sumeru, I guess.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Nicole is like...
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade.
Ooh, this is a bit of a reverse psychology here. You want to keep those memories of your past close to your heart, but if they fade away, can you actually keep them closer to your heart forever?
Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers.
Dory.
We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
She's totally gonna do that. Haha.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Sculptures.
Just cover my travel expenses.
How much is it to travel from Nod-krai to Sumeru? They're going through Natland, right?
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yahoda!
Yahoda. Oh no.
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Temporary promotion.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa. Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
You got this, Yahoda. You got this.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Nicole.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Hey, this is the yapper we're talking about. She likes to yap.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
Ah, Candace.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
The gang is here. Most of them, anyway.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
Okay.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
Okay.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nod-krai. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside. the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done. So if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
And then Kale is like,
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Ventriloquism.
What is it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
Are we also going to include the introduction from Alice again? Ta-da!
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, well, we're a rather
here he goes into yap mode.
Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
Hey.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Hey.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Ooh. Okay. Quest progress. Ooh, Kale's secret. Ooh. Oh man, we've been away from Kale for a while. Man, I don't know about Kale's secret at all. I guess we're going up there. Or to the left. Yeah, it's to the left. Okay. Well, while we're here at the throne and Nahida is still recovering, she can sit here until she recovers. Hey. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'll take another 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Here we are. We are back, baby. Okay, let's get it on. Okay, so we got a little bit of a secret that we need to learn about Kale. So let's go do that. Okay, we'll head this way. All right.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Kaveh feels very, very vindicated. We are here to help support Kale through this. We also need to make sure that Amber still has her gliding buddy.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it.
And here begins the yap session.
Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Uh-huh.
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains.
Okay.
I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
Yep, that was the story. She was experimented on by Dottore before this.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
Ooh.
What?
Lilupar.
Fascinating.
Yeah, Lilupar. Goddess of flowers. Lilupar was like...
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the djinn.
Ah, there it goes.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
Lilupar just appeared.
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise.
Ah, yes.
You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Okay. Poems. Thoughts and prayers, everyone. Thoughts and prayers bring out the best in people.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for.
Eternal Oasis.
Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
Not an uncommon occurrence with the Fatui or in general? Because if it's in general, I'll be more worried about that.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, Really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I wouldn't call this a well-intentioned intruder. More like someone feeding an intruder into the system when they didn't really take a look at it.
I understand how you feel, Kai. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Hey, look at Sino. He has the wolf deities inside of him.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Hey.
2 good reasons, in fact.
Hermanubis.
Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Hermanubis.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Oh no, here comes the joke.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Come on, that's not how you tell a joke, Sino.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
What, do you want him to present Hermanubis for you to chat with?
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Hey.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
Yeah, that's why she was also trying to guide Kale into it.
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
I must. The essence of guidance is within me, no matter what form I take.
The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with God remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
Yeah, why?
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will.
Nicole, persistence.
Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Copy.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most.
Hey.
You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Okay. You got that Kaveh guarantee.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Alright, we still got a lot within this particular quest. So much. Ooh, let's see. Other people are here. First, Faruzan.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Wait, that's random.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby.
Ooh.
So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Uh-oh.
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Nicole can't resist showing off to other people. Ta-da! Ding. Yay!
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Ooh.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
Proposal of what?
You called? What is it, youngster?
What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh.
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside.
Ooh, deep.
Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh! Kaveh!
Kaveh.
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
I don't know why Kaveh doesn't want to see this.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision.
You understand my vision.
Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Huh? What?
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire.
Yes, Budget Miku wants to be called Madam.
My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you madam for nothing.
Oh no, you just insinuated her age.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Ooh.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Oh dear.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about...
Good idea.
This is so funny to me. There's just so much stuff to look at. And Kaveh, what the hell are you doing? Come on, man. You're standing there. Oh, Colic.
Paimon, thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying
Hey.
them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Okay, these two.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
You're comparing. This is like a one of those measuring contests of how powerful it gets from the power.
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Hey. Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
It's all a circle of life, I guess. Okay, well. Oh, these 3 aren't there. Let's see if we can take a look at the other places. I doubt we can. Ah, there you are. Karkata.
I see everything.
Ah, there you are. See if anyone else is here. Do a little bit of digging. Nope, no one here.
Mind the side effects.
Okay, so... that one hits out there. We're not going there just yet, I guess. Okay, actually, yeah, why not? Let's take a walk right out.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
She wants the money.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nod-krai. So, I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
Hey.
As do I, my friends.
Cool. Okay, let's get out of here. To the mausoleum. Great Hall of Truths. All right.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Aru. We've gotten access to this entire area already, so hopefully we'll be able to get something done here. Let's do this. Okay, we're inside. Investigates Aru shoot. Not shut, it's shoot. Shoot.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely, and not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Enormous project.
Oh, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
Sounds about right.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough.
I don't know about that, Lilipar.
When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you? Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
I had a hand in this.
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind.
Ah, yes. Sethos and Sethos and Sino, but Sino already has both parts. Sethos lost his part to a duel.
It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
Just like, come on out, guys. I know you gotta come out and touch some grass once in a while.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The 3 questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
Time? Wait, hold on a second. What determines truth and falsehood? Time is an interesting answer because if a truth was said at a particular point in time, it can be misconstrued over the months and years into something that is inconceivable and confusing. And that's where the truth of something can actually morph into something that is completely nonsensical and unhelpful to how we can continue with society.
And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all 3 of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Oh. It has shattered. And here comes the 3 amigos. Sobek.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Weren't you guys complaining about this over chess before this? Come on.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you 2 getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
The Crocodile King. He could once have stood amongst the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Embodies the strength of King Deshret. While ruling over war with a hot-tempered and straightforward nature, he also blesses the land with abundance. His statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. He was King Deshret's foremost general who campaigned across many lands. Awed by his raw strength, tenacity, and fury, some mercenaries secretly worship him as their god. Sobek was once competitive and bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aru alongside Hereshaf and Thoth, he had to pass the time with tabletop games and has since grown more easygoing.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
Ooh. Which chosen disciple? Oh yeah.
You're like a helpless parent.
Hereshaf. And Hereshaf. Okay. His manner is enigmatic. Is minister of ministers, right? His thoughts meticulous. He is the executor of King Deshret's authority. Yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless a matter of great consequence arises, Hereshaf will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning, and observation his wisdom. It is hard to say why he has come to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aru, he seems essentially unchanged.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you 2.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
It was me, okay? It was me.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
And this is where we get to the main point of it all.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Recount the various incidents that have transpired.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Oof.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
Hey. Says the former soul bearer of Hermanubis. Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages. Only one amongst the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. One of the Tainar people, which is Tainari. He was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Teletula, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temples of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship. Let's keep reading. Okay, Scribe of Scribes, the Ibis King. Once a moon envoy, he could once have stood amongst the gods. He is exceedingly cunning, possessed of formidable intellect and prowess for offering counsel to King Deshret. Within Sumeru's academic circles, some scholars believe that many of the desert's upheavals can be traced back to this clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of deceit. After being imprisoned in Aru by King Deshret, Thoth bestowed 3 gifts: the power of deceit upon the Teletula noble Gudas, the power of being loved upon the Teletula royal Iris Makaira, and the eyes of seeing through hearts upon a girl of the Shimti, Nefer. The long ages of torment has softened Thoth considerably, and his constant stream of jokes and witticisms now make him seem notably more approachable.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
Yeah, we're being very upfront about this.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies?
Fogies.
Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
Come on. Don't be a Come on, vague boy. Say what you mean.
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
You're still being vague here.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
The golden slumber. The early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
Utopia, eh?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Chesapank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm taking a call. I'll be right back. Wow, we are in this stream for 5 hours. This is a very long story chapter. Jeez. Okay, now we are getting the three amigos to call out for the further pillars. Oh, shaking, shaking, shaking. I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Autonomous will, eh?
Saint Shesbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase. In life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind that I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Mechanical mind.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
Oh, now here's where the key comes in.
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Herreshoff just threw Thoth under the bus.
Herreshoff, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
Ooh.
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
That Sino raises his hand. 2/3 of this, 2/3 of the way.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shespank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
That was fast.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
Okay.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
I see. Because, yeah, Aru was meant to be a paradise, right? It's basically a virtual realm. Sort of like, what's it called? The simulated universe in Arknights, right? To create a utopia where it's protected against all evils. So in this case, bringing them back into the ley lines means they lose that utopia forever and are now within the confines of the ley lines. Whether or not for better or worse, we're not quite sure.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
Ooh.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru.
Okay, so we have good rounds.
By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Ooh. Ooh, the souls.
Hey, look at that!
Jet, you're...
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a vial.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibril! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again.
Wait, what happened to Samael anyway?
That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father! Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me.
Jet, poor thing, she has gone through so much.
He was trapped in the Golden Slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
The Golden Slumber was contentious because a lot of people didn't see that as an eternal oasis, especially if they had to forcefully bring in people with enmity and conflict into that space as well. it would have been a living nightmare to see that soul again and again and again for eternity, wouldn't it?
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
I mean, you built totems, you built temples, you built shrines to worship gods. And you want to build it in their image, right? So you need a level of craftsmanship and design and ingenuity to bring those things to life.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
What will he be displeased about?
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
Harishaf, you really are a vague boy.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift.
Huh? What gift?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
Okay.
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Whatever you hear here, whatever is said here, when you leave here, it stays here.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Alright, finally! The freaking quest is done! Oh, so long. My god, that is so long. This is so long. Wow, that took a long while, but finally we finished it. Alright, with that done, let's see what everyone is doing. Sethos Nefer.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Yup. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nod-krai, where I work as an intel broker.
Ooh.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
Ooh.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged.
Sethos, you sweet-talking maniac, you. Ooh. Got her right where you wanted her.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Such a sweet talker, you Sethos. Okay, what about you two?
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nod-krai to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
Sino knows a little bit about everything. I mean, he's supposed to act as police, right? So he would know about these intel hits when they arrive.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am.
Hey.
And so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry. I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Sethos.
Ah, I see.
Okay. And what about you two? And what's your prize student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? And collies with them, I suppose? These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed. Wouldn't you say? Well, does it look like I'm immune, saddled as I am with you and Zaha Hadid? Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zaha Hadid, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. That's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, "The murderer is so-and-so," as a hint, on the title page, no less. Did I? No? I suppose I always was the creative type. I think I saw a book about that somewhere in the library before this. There was a little bit of hints about that, so it was Cyrus. Laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, right? Don't let the pressure get to you. Okay, let's see, where else? Okay, no one here. There's Jet and Lilupar over there. Let's see what they say.
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
Lilupar's like, yawn.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
Pass off.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
And who could that be?
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
Pessimistic little Jin.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
And what about the boys' club?
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
Naturally.
I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Okay, so we've got the chats done. Everything is blue, can't jump on, damn it. Oh well, I think we are done. Jeez, 5.5 hours just for one freaking chapter. That is long. That is long. Okay, I think we will keep it at that. Alright, bailed out. Back here. Guiding notes. Yep, all good. Okay, I think we are good to go. So I think we will stop the stream today. I know it's we wanted to continue on with the stream about the Imaginary Theater. I think I'll split that into another section for later, in like a couple of hours from now. So I will do that in another stream as part of completing the what mode? The lunar mode of this month's Imaginary Theater. We have to complete that today. But yeah, that really took a lot out of us. There was a lot of content to go through, but it was a lot of fun. That story I really enjoyed.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
So with that done, let's. Okay, I'm just going to. Yep, I'm gonna convert some resin. Just get the dailies out the way, and I think we'll call it a stream for now. Maybe we'll continue in like 2.5 hours. I'll let you guys know. Do pay attention to that when it comes out. But yeah, we'll finish it up now. Okay, so let's log in some of the extras. Okay, that's done. And now... okay, can we claim the mining, though? Let's go check downstairs. I don't think we can claim the mining just yet.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Expedition complete. Okay, claim all. Dispatch again. Okay, at least we got a little bit. So we can finish that part. Not this one. Claim all. 22. Nice. Grab that. Weekly missions. We still got a bit of cooking that we can do here. Oh, shoot. The trance domain. I haven't completed the trance domain yet. Okay, I'll do that on the side. 1,000 realm currency. Yep, I cook dishes, ley line deposit. Yeah, complete domain challenges. Okay, so that one will do offline. Okay, cool. All right, that will be it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, and subscribe to the channel. Link is down below. If you have any recommendations for ways to improve the stream, do let me know in the comments below. And if you have any recommendations for games that you'd like me to try out, do post in the comments. I'm happy to take a look at them. Also, if you'd like to support me further, I have a link to my Ko-Fi down in the description. Take a look at it, and happy to have your support throughout this series.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together.
Let's see if there's anything else that I'm missing here.
Heads are better than one.
No, not this one. What about here? Achievements. What else? Wonders of the world. Upon a speck in the eye, the illusions bloom. In Sumeru, dreams often foretell danger. All your waves and breakers have swept over me. The forces of life shall always find their resonance. The pen uplifted, the scrolls dried. Parting is but a long-drawn reunion. As all falls to emptiness complete. Nice. Okay. Cool. Alright. We'll come back to this in a few hours. I'll see you guys then. Peace out, everyone.